Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa? Listen.
Paramashivoham.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I welcome all of the viewers who are joining with us across the world in the Nithyananda TV and Kailasa TV, and all the viewers who are joining us on Facebook, on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube, as well as all the celebrated Kailasians who are joining with us from the different temples, satsang centers, paduka mandirs, the different annalayas, goshalayas, jnanalayas, the gurukuls that are present, established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism across the world. We welcome all of you today for this program. And of course, each and every one of you is searching deeply for something fulfilled inside of you, something which needs to be addressed immediately, and especially in these extremely dark and tense times, needs to be shown and needs to be attended. And many of us have seen the intense yearning become extreme, even in these times when we are spending many times alone in quarantine, and we're using this time to introspect and analyzing our very existence and the purpose of our lives. And now, if you think that you scrolling through this video and finding it and just randomly clicking on it is a coincidence, then you should know that for thousands of years, the divine cosmic beings have been making themselves available on planet Earth for moments just like this, where when we spend awaiting the darshan of the avatar. And today, during this program, you will have the grace and blessings to have the darshan of Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Devi Parashakti is the cosmic mother who is the source of billions and billions of universes and the embodiment of the divine feminine consciousness. And she is the source Shakti, the source power, which all of us came from, which all of us are living in even right now, and which all of us will merge back into finally. Devi Parashakti is the very divine cosmic mother, and all of the Vedic rishis in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the ancient scientists of the Hindu civilization, understood that there was the first and foremost relationship in Sanatana Hindu Dharma is with the mother. Even before you have the idea of relating with another person, or you have the idea of even cognizing that you're in a relationship, you have the relationship with the mother. And that is why all of our relationships, even the idea of relating, and even the way that we relate with life, the universe, and everything around us, has so much of significance and connection back to the relationship with the mother. Because even as in our formative years, when we are in the womb itself, and even before, even our memory even registers today, we started relating with the mother. So how she responded back to us, how we responded back to our mother, all of that really matters as we are navigating our lives and addressing that primordial relationship from our lives, even in this one lifetime, is extremely important in ensuring that you can gear your whole life towards higher ambition, higher consciousness, and have higher goals in your life for achieving even oneness with the divine and oneness with Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity. And this is exactly what we will be experiencing today during the Devi Bhava Samadhi program, this Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. You will be able to simply experience transformation that you've been yearning for thousands of years, and especially this is ripened now during these extremely strenuous times with pandemic going on across the world and the whole world in lockdown and so much of social upheaval and countries and nations across the world addressing how we can face the challenges and see them through. Inner transformation. And this Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program can simply give you that transformation, which is so badly needed by you. Now, today, before we enter into the next segment of the program and begin our journey, we will have a brief introduction. First of all, today, the Samadhi actually means oneness with the source. Adi means source, and Sama means oneness. And Bhava means emotion or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi is oneness with the source through a certain aspect. And today, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan program, what we are actually experiencing is oneness with the source through the aspect, through the relationship of the mother, and feeling intense connection with the whole universe, with the whole cosmic energy as your mother, and you being the innocent child of your mother. And today, during this program, you will be able to even awaken your Kundalini Shakti, which is 1300% more available for you and can make 1300% more energy available inside of you at all times. You can also experience reverse aging as well as heal many of the chronic illnesses which much of modern day medicine has no cure for and has no solutions for other than getting you addicted to the pain medication. And as well, today you will be able to experience so much of transformation through this Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And before we enter into the next segment of this program, let us first be briefly introduced to the very being who is making this available to us today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism happened on planet Earth on the 2nd of January, 1978, and is today the reviver of the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation of Kailasa. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was recognized from a young age and literally birthed by esteemed enlightened gurus and masters, spiritual adepts of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revived the science of power manifestation and as well as yoga and temple-based lifestyle. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well has revived the 14 ancient indigenous kingdoms, including he was ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was ordained as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailashonnata Shamala Peetha Sarvagna Peetham, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is currently the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, as well as the Maha Mandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, the spiritual head of the oldest apex body of Hinduism, as well as the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akada, another apex body of Hinduism, as well as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of more than 1,000 Hindu leaders from the global Hindu diaspora in 2015. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is known as the commentator of many and numerous Vedic scriptures, including the Bhagavad Gita, the Upanishads, the Shiva Sutras, the Brahma Sutras, the Jain Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, and so much more. As well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books, which are in English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and then further translated those into 50 further languages And these books have collectively reached more than 1 billion people across the world and has literally brought the superconscious breakthrough to the whole world. As well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived over 100 Sarvagnapitas, temple monastery complexes, and has been internationally acclaimed and recognized with numerous awards and recognition internationally. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well has delivered more than 20,000 hours of discourses, which are available on YouTube, on Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Many of you who are watching on YouTube channel should make sure that you are joined as a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda channel. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well has revived the ancient endangered lineages of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa. More than 108 lineages have been revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, including the Rudras and Rudrakanyas, the Rishis and Rishikas, the Bhairavas and Bhairavis, as well as the Sannyasis. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been recognized as well by several different congressmen, as well as legislation and legislators, as well as and representatives of the US government, as well as the governments of several different countries around the world. And with this, it brings us to a conclusion of this introduction to this program. We'll now be entering into the next segment of today's program, the demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis by the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasants, the initiated Balasants of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who have been initiated into the manifestation of extraordinary powers to demonstrate literally the potential of human beings, of all beings on planet Earth, and get ready for the superconscious breakthrough. With this, I'll now be concluding this segment and moving on to the next segment. And we'll be right back with you after a short break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world.
Yes. Thank you, Manitya Sadashiva Priyananda, for that beautiful introduction to this session. Let us now enter into the next segment, which is the power manifestation segment, and where you will be witnessing how these 463 extraordinary Shaktis are being manifested by the Balasans of the Nithyananda Guru. So, today you will be witnessing two powers, the power of third eye and the power of body scanning. Third eye is a power where one awakens the ability to see through the cosmic browsing center, which is the third eye, which is located between the brows. And anybody who is initiated by the avatar into this power of third eye can access any information just with their third eye and read with their eyes blindfolded. The next power is the power of body scanning, where one awakens the ability to manifest the power of seeing and scanning others' illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and much more. So these are the two powers which you will be witnessing, and not only witnessing after the live Parashakti Akashic readings today, you will be initiated into this power, followed by a leaded and a guided power manifestation session, where all of you can also manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest these 463 extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting Shaktis is described as a system, a method, and a science to explore the various possibilities and powers and to have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest the divine. Not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. And there are two types of manifesting powers, Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis are the powers which express from the space of enlightenment. At the side of it, a feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are the powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. Shaktis express and manifest through ordinary human beings in extraordinary ways, just with the initiation from the avatar. And Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from enlightenment. So, who is the source of all these Shaktis? How do we manifest all these extraordinary Shaktis? Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-indulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. And Paramashiva himself, the primordial divinity, the ultimate himself, has landed down in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahatma, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda, as the 1008th living incarnation and representation of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, which is the great cosmic goddess in the nations. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. This is where the science of enlightenment and Shakti was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before speed. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was recognized as an avatar at a very young age by the enlightened Guru, by the Guru Parampara. So many of the Gurus, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Yogi Raj Yoganandapuri, Isakhi Swamigal, Annamalai Swamigal, Visari Swamigal, so many of these Gurus have initiated Swamiji and trained and taught Swamiji and trained Swamiji, has trained his body just so he can revive these initiations and knowledge for billions to manifest this science of our manifestation from the various disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham, and Paramashivoham. And let us now learn how we awaken these divine Shaktis in us. Every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as a power and a possibility of everyday prajnana. Let us now watch a small video which explains the science of initiation, the power of initiation, how the Diksha is transmitted to us, and how we manifest these extraordinary Shaktis just with initiation from the avatar.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311
8276. Is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. Next is the Apta Pramana, or the experiences and results of Aptas, or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this extraordinary science. Third is the Atma Pramana, which are the experiences of Swamiji who has time tested and verified this science. Last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence of or observation from scientific experimentation. So, where do we get all these Shastra Pramanas from? From the Vedagamas. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus, and they are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas are given the status of Shruti Vedagamas, as they are directly revealed by Paramashivoham. They are the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And any reference cited from these Shastra Pramanas or source scriptures is called a Shastra Pramana. So let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Along with me, I have an extraordinary power manifestor, a Balasan, Maniki Kaladharananda, who is 15 years old, and a Balasan of the Nithyananda Gurukul. And she is going to be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti to all of you today. And all of you are not only going to witness it, but you yourself will be able to manifest it just after the initiation from Devi Parashakti herself. So before we begin, let us first move on to the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishtannilitalochanaः kramena manaso dargyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of Paramashiva. The next is the After Pramana. As Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold his Vishwarupa Darshan. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Arjuna completely narrates the beautiful cosmic form of Bhagavan Krishna as he sees it through his third eye. Let us now see how Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. Next is the Atma Pramana. Swamiji beautifully shares in his own words.
Inside and outside broke.
Power of third eye and how he was able to see with his eyes closed. So
The whole 360 degree, 10 directions.
So sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now listen to the sharing of the Atma Pramana from Swamiji himself.
Outside broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just became so alive. The idea, something is inside.
Yes, with that beautiful sharing of the Atma Pramana, let us now move on to the Sakshi Pramana. Where Swamiji beautifully shares how, where the study measures and compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states of the third eye using the positron emission tomography, the PET. Beautifully tells when Swamiji is doing daily activities High activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when he's in a deep state of samadhi, only the third eye region is active and the rest of the brain is at peace. So, without further delay, let us get ready and witness this extraordinary Shakti of third eye, where the Balasins will be reading blindfold. I request the slides to stop being shared. I request the slides to stop being shared. So along with me, I have a medically tested IMAN. So you can see in front is a complete opaque sheet and behind is a thick sponge. And you can see even under there is no gap between the opaque sheet and the sponge, and that there is no possible way of light entering in this eye band at all. So the sponge is completely covering from all sides. This is a medically tested eye band which is tested by one of the top 10 hospitals of India, and it is completely proven that no light can enter this eye band even with your eyes open inside. So this is the eye band I'm going to be placing on Ma Kaladra's eyes. So you can again see before I place it on her eyes. I'm opening the strap in front of all of you and placing it on her eyes. Ma Kaladra, are you comfortable? Yes. Yes. So now I request the YouTube comments to be projected. So we are going to be reading comments from the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel and the HDH JGM Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. So I request all of you to go ahead, post comments, post the medical terms, you can post scientific terms, you can post anything you want, you can post emojis, anything. And Paramashiva will flow through Ma Kaladra and will read all your comments. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are opening the YouTube comments now. I request the comments to be scrolled down.
Yes, the latest comment is from Yashodhan, and he has donated money for Kailasa, and there is an emoji saying thank you with the puppy putting its tongue out and with the hands on the cheeks. And comment is also from Yashodhan, and he has posted requesting body scanning and healing for Sureka VENKAPESHRAODESAI and Prakash SHESHRAODESAI. I have their consent for scanning and healing, and he has posted a namaste emoji and a heart emoji and Nithyananda. And
wow, that was so beautiful. Mama Kaladra was able to read sentences, emojis, everything just through her third eye. Yes, Ma Kaladra, you read the first comment saying Yashodhan Nayak donated money to Kailasa. Why don't you go ahead and read the number?
200.00.
Wow, amazing. And what color is it in?
Yellow color.
Okay, beautiful. So you can see how Ma Kaladra is able to see colors, letters, numbers, words, emojis, everything she is able to see through her third eye. Yes, why don't you go ahead and read the next comments?
Yes, I request latest comments to these two. Yes. The latest comment is from Shanta Narayan has posted wow with an exclamation mark, and the previous comment before that is from PRABHJOTGILL has posted a smiley emoji with a brown color cap and a skeleton, almost like a skeleton's face alone. It has two eyes and the smiley face alone. And the face is in grey color. And an alien, a kitten emoji which is laughing so much and tears are coming out of the eyes. And an orange color heart, a star type ring, and a namaste emoji, and a mermaid, and a girl meditating.
Wow, amazing. How Ma Kaladra was able to read Prabjot Gill Aya's comments from the all 9 comments she was able to read. Amazing, so beautiful. The emoji she was able to see. Okay, why don't you tell the color of each emoji?
The first is a smiley emoji and it has a brown color cap and the face is normal, usually yellow, and it is in yellow. And the skeleton's face is in grey color and the eyes and mouth is alone in dark. It is in black. And the alien is in pink. It's pink, more light pink on face, darkest shade of pink on the legs and the tip of hands. And the emoji is yellow color and the ears are in blue color. And the heart is an orange color heart and the star type ring is in golden plus yellow and light shade of orange at the back. And a namaste emoji in a goldenish yellow color skin color and blue color sleeves. And the mermaid is in orange color hat, and also the tail part is also in orange. And a girl meditating, she's wearing a purple color top.
Wow, amazing. That is a beautiful manifestation. How Ma Kaladra was able to see the color precise. She was able to see it's becoming from light dark, light orange, dark orange, and then the purple, it's on top, it's light purple, and down it's more dark. How she was able to see everything, and she was able to read it so fluently. Amazing. Ma Kaladra, why don't you go ahead and just share for 1 minute? How are you able to manifest this power?
How I manifest the power of third eye is once after initiation, it is just that as I started building more trust and something, slowly I was able to manifest this power of third eye.
Wow, just with simple trust. After the initiation, all you need, you don't need anything, you don't need to do tapas, you don't need anything. All you need is just simple integrity to Swamiji. Just with that, you can manifest any powers and you can radiate Paramashiva. Just with simple integrity. Amazing. That was a beautiful demonstration. I'm going to be removing the I-band of Ma Kaladra now. You can see that the I-band is completely the same. There is no distance, there's no wires, there's nothing in the I-band. It's completely just the I-band and there is no gap. So with that beautiful demonstration, we are going to be demonstrating one more extraordinary power, which is the power of body scanning, where the Balasants and the Nithyananda yogis are going to be demonstrating the extraordinary Shakti of body scanning, scanning the illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues of everyone who has requested for a body scan. So now let us move on to the Shastra Pramana, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyattvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constituted principles of the whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva, and by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi-Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Next is the Apta Pramana from the life of a Siddha named Teraya. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agatya for healing, and Agatya uses the power of body scanning and reveals that there is a small Terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And after the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Teraya. Next is the Atma Pramana. So Swamiji beautifully shares in his own words how he was able to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. And Swamiji beautifully shares, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, surgery, and therefore medical checkups related to it. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in different organs of mine, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. And I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poison. I immediately found out that through the body scanning, I found out what problems and imbalances had happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion just to verify my findings. All these avatars, all these incarnations are just playing leelas. It is not some incident or accident which happens in their life. All of them just play these leelas to make their disciples understand some higher truth. And last is the Sakshi Pramana. You can see so many of the initiated disciples of Swamiji are able to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. You can see how few of the participants have shared how they are able to manifest, and it is not just for other people. Understand that even you are going to be manifesting this Shakti right after the initiation, after Devi Parashakti, after the live darshan of Devi Parashakti. So let us now move on to the live Sakshi Pramana, where all of you will be witnessing the live demonstration of the power of body scanning being manifested by the Balasins and the Nithyananda Yogis. Till then, I request all of you to go ahead, post your requests and comments for body scanning in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel and the SPH JTM Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook channel. Go ahead, post your comments. We'll be right back after a short break. Yes, I am back with the Balasins and the Nithyananda Yogis, Maniti Mahavidyananda, Maniti Brahmayogananda, and Ma Soni, who are going to be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti for all of you to witness today. So, I request the YouTube comments to be projected. Please go ahead and post your request for body scanning. I can also already see Yashoda Naya has posted requesting a body scanning and healing for Sureka Venkatesh Rao Desai and Prakash Shesh Rao Desai. So, I have the consent and for scanning and healing. Nithyananda. Yes. So we'll be doing the body scanning for them. Ma Mahavidyananda, you can do the body scanning for Ma Sureka. Ma Brahma Yoga, you can do the body scanning for Prakashaya. And Daniel Andres has posted, Nithyanandam, please remove all my pain, psychological trauma, bad experiences, and help me to complete them. So, Ma Soni, why don't you go ahead and do a body scanning for Daniel Aya? So now the Balasans and Nityananda yogis are doing the body scanning and will be chanting the Mahavakya together. And Sukadev Dan Gandhavi has posted a body scanning for his wife, Bhanu. Yes, Aya, I request you to just get the consent of your wife, as it is our integrity to get the consent of the person before doing the body scanning for them. Please get the body scanning, please get the consent from your wife, and then we'll be doing the body scanning for her. Prabjot Gill has requested for a body scanning. Yes, Aya, I'll be doing the body scanning for you. And Sendrayar Shivan Aya has posted, I am Vidyal Virumbi, new member. Could you please do a body scanning for me? Yes, we will be doing a body scanning for you also, Aya. We'll just wait for the Nityananda Balasins and Nityananda yogis to be ready. And after they share for whoever they're scanning, we'll definitely be doing a body scanning for you. So now we'll be chanting the Mahavakya together. I request all of you to just sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, completely relax, and just chant along with us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So this is a scan for Surekha Venkateshwara Rao Desai and requested by Yashodan Aya. Aya, please make sure that this information is passed to Ma Surekha if she's not watching us. Ma, what Paramashiva revealed is you have been ignoring yourself actually and continuously taking your own body for granted, which means you don't take care of it. You're okay with whatever is going on, and continuously your body is trying to give you hints and signs like some cracks here and there, some knuckle problems. Sometimes you have a neck ache, sometimes you have a lower back pain, and all these signals is just your body trying to speak to you. But you have been ignoring it, and it is something that deeply you don't really look at yourself. You don't look at yourself in the mirror. So what Paramashiva revealed is very simple things, Ma. Just start appreciating what you have been capable of and what your body is doing for you every day. Have gratitude for it. Look at yourself in the mirror. Just give it another glance. You don't have to give hours or something, but just a few minutes. And then also make sure you're doing things that are good for your body. So have your neem juice, have your castor oil, do a little bit of yoga, eat good food. You're not really eating. So please also make sure you're eating at the right times, have that discipline, and just have the gratitude for your body.
Yes, that was a beautiful scanning. Ma Brahmayoga, you're ready. You can go ahead.
Yes, so Yashwardhan Naya, I did a body scanning for Prakash Sheshra Desai, and Paramashiva revealed to me that his shoulders and behind his neck, the whole area is hurting because he always sits and he always walks with his shoulders bent. Like he doesn't keep them straight and he doesn't keep his back straight. And Paramashiva revealed that if he doesn't start sitting straight and keeping his shoulders out, then soon he'll start a hunchback will start forming for him. So he should immediately start sitting with a straight back and his shoulders out. And also Paramashiva revealed that he does not have enough of iron in his body. So the solution for that is he should start eating a lot of spinach and dates. And also for his immunity to become stronger, he should have at least 2 lemons every day. It can be in any form. It can be in the food or it can be as lemon juice or lemon water. Anything is fine. but he should have at least 2 lemons every day, and his immune system will become really strong. And yes, this is what Parameshwar revealed.
Yes, that was a beautiful body scanning for Prakash Sheshrao Desai Aya. That was a very beautiful scanning. Yes, Ma Soni, you were actually doing the body scanning for Daniel Aya. Why don't you go ahead and share?
Nithyananda Daniel, Parameshwar revealed that for all your problems, the solution is do dance every day, at least 1 hour, and whatever problems you have before going to bed, sit in front of Atmamurti, do meditation for some time, and then tell all your problems to Atmamurti and ask Swamiji to heal them.
Wow, beautiful solution. Just dance and celebrate your life. Amazing. Very beautiful solution. Yes, before I go ahead, Ma Brahma Yoga, you can do a body scanning for Sukadevan Aya's wife, Ma Banu. She has he has the consent, so you can do the body scanning for his wife. Ma Mahavidya, you can do the body scanning for Vidyal Virumbi Aya, who is also a new member, so you can do the body scanning for them. Ma Soni, you can do the body scanning for Sukadevan Aya's mom. Her name is Lilaben. So you can go ahead. So now I'll be sharing. I did the body scanning for Prabjot Gilaya. Yes, Paramashiva actually revealed that you have to complete with yourself and complete with your mom. Because you are having a lot of mother incompletions, you feel that you are not loved enough. You have started getting skin problems, skin irritation, skin problems. And because of that, due to that, you have started small patches have started forming on your body, and it is not good for you, and you also feel very irritated by it. So you have to do a lot of body completion and mother completion. Just sit outside every day in the morning for 15 minutes in the sun. Just soak yourself into nature. Just soak yourself into Prakriti. Prakriti is also mother. So just complete with her and completely be soaked in nature. Just sit outside in your balcony for some time, soak yourself in sunlight for maybe 15 minutes, and call your mom. Do completion with her, and automatically your body problems will get healed. Any other body problems you are having, this is the root. You are not complete with yourself. You are not complete with your mother. This is the thing which Paramashiva revealed. Start connecting to Prakriti, nature, and start completing with your mom. You'll be completely fine. Yes. And
yes, so I have done the body scanning for Sukadevan Gandhi's wife, Banu, and Aya Parameswara revealed to me that she needs to sit in the sunlight for more time. She needs more of the morning sun. So every day for at least 20 minutes, like the moment the sun starts rising, she should finish her puja before she goes. And the moment she finishes her puja, she should go and she should sit out under the sun for at least 20 minutes. And also, Parameswara revealed that her knees and her elbows are hurting, and that is happening because she's not being active throughout the day and she's not moving her body enough. So she should start doing yoga and exercise. She should start going outside for walking. She should start doing more exercises. And the most important thing is she should be doing the Prathama Vijnasa Krama, which is the Nithyananda Yoga, the 108 asana sequence in the morning. Or if it's not possible in the morning, at least somewhere throughout the day it's fine. But she has to start doing the Prathama Vijnasa Krama. She has to start moving her body. Otherwise, it will be really hard for her to bear with the pain. It will become really bad. So now itself, when the pain is just starting up, she should become more active and she should start doing the Prathama Vijnasa Krama. And if she just follows the being active and going under the sun for 20 minutes, she'll get a really healthy body and she'll not get as much of problems as she's having.
Yes, that was a beautiful scanning from Ma Banu, Sukhdevan Aya's wife. Prabjot Gil Aya has gotten back telling, thank you very much. Yes, Aya, I request you to go ahead and elaborate a little more. How did you feel? Were you able to relate with the body scanning? Please do elaborate a little more and share with all of us. Yes, Ma Mahavidya, you can go ahead.
Yes. So this is a body scan for Vidyal Virumbi and the screen name Sendraya Shivan. So Aya, three things. Overall, of course, health is okay, but what Paramashiva revealed is one. Your day actually is revolving around how you like to be organized. Now, which is okay, but your organized behavior and your lifestyle is coming from making sure everybody is in consent with whatever you want to do. So there is a little bit of a be successful. Which means if you want to try something new, you want to be creative, immediately instead of jumping, you first make sure that everybody who is going to be involved or affected by it, you want to talk to them, which is great. But it needs to happen from the completion space or the powerful space that, hey, I have this great idea, I want to try something new, let's do it together. It needs to come from that space. Now that fear actually is also impacting your body and your eating habits. You're eating late in the day, you're eating twice, is what Parmashiva is revealing, is mostly your major meals are twice a day. You're eating something in between is there, is okay, but twice, but it's very late in the day. Please make sure all your meals are before sunset. And two, yeah, when you're sitting, because a lot of our work is on an office chair, that black chair that you have, it's not ergonomic in nature. So get something that is ergonomic. So something which has a lower back rest. So this area, which is your lower back, will not hurt so much, which is usually tends to happen to.
Wow, a very beautiful scanning. Mama Mahavidya was able to see the color of the chair, was able to see the root cause of the problem, everything. Very beautiful. This is a scanning for Vidyal Virumbiaya. I request you to get back in the chat section. And yes, Masoni, you can go ahead.
Nithyananda, I did a body scan for Sukhadev and Aya's mom, Leela Ben. And Aya, you had shared that your mom is having knee pain and hip pain. So Paramashiva reveals the cause of it and the solution as well as solution. Paramashiva reveals the cause is because she's sitting in one place. She's not moving around too much and she's not being active in a day. So Paramashiva reveals the solution that she can do PVK. How many ever asanas she can do? It will be the more and more asanas the more and more yoga she does, it will be good for her body, especially for the knee pain and hip pain. And she should start being active in a day. Like she should go morning walk or evening walk will also fine.
Beautiful scanning from our Lilaben. Yes, I request all of you to get back. Sukhdev Naya has gotten back to link. Thank you very much. Yes. So with this, we'll be now ending this power manifestation session. We thank all of you for joining us, and whoever was not able to get a body scanning due to the interest of time, I request all of you to join back tomorrow at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, where we will be again having this power manifestation segment and demonstrating these extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva to all of you today. Yes, and Fighter Aya and Satya Aya, I request you to come back again tomorrow as you have requested for a body scanning, but due to the interest of time, we're not able to do. I request you to come back tomorrow and you can definitely get a body scanning by one of the Balasins and the Nithyananda yogis. And with this, we thank all of you. Please stay tuned for the upcoming segments where you will be learning about the divine feminine consciousness, who is Devi Parashakti, and what are the Akashic readings, and much, much more. And after that, we'll be having the live darshan of Devi Parashakti herself. So please stay tuned for the upcoming session. Thank you, Nithyananda.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely.
Nithyananda, welcome back to your viewers. Now we'll be entering into the second segment where we will understand who is Devi Parashakti. So the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti from the Lalita Sahasra. So the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti translates as, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with the triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, with the other twirling a red lotus. I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima, and she is the self. Devi Parashakti, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come and go in. Some source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossoming as Himkara, filled as Parashakti, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is the Kailasa Sripura Tintamani, Parashakti, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manurmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Napala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda. I came here as Nijavatara with great compassion. I am blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And these are the words of Parashakti herself, describing herself. Raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as a source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as the Gotras of the seven Rishis, expanding as the eight directions, existing as the nine Grahas, blossoming as the 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing to life, to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good, Parashakti, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda. I came to bless every one of you. So how do we receive Devi Parashakti? When you see Devi, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at the moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. The coin is considered the traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value in India. It can be even 1 paise. In the US, it can be 1 cent even. Understand, we are not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent. It is okay. For 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. Offer that to Devi. After the darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. This betel nut may look too small, but in a few days, you will really see how it adds so much of sentiment to you that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So you can see how you can set up the tambulam for receiving Devi. You can set it up with 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin. And you can set it up in a plate just as the photo here shows. And you can even add some kumkum and bangles if you would like to receive it. So now that we've understood how we can receive Devi Parashakti, who is Devi and how to connect with her, now we will be entering into the next segment and understanding how Devi has been guiding us over the last several months, how she has been blessing us, answering all of our prayers, and giving us great boons. We will look into some of the specific revelations made by Devi for humanity during this pandemic, and how she has guided us throughout this, holding our hands, blessing us, and ensuring that we are not succumbing to this pandemic and this pralaya. So we will be entering into this next segment now, where we will understand some of the sacred secrets of Hindu birth and what Devi has revealed about the Hindu birth. So if you could just start the slide here, please. Yes. So as many of us know, Devi has been revealing continuously different revelations for the masses. Everybody who has been watching, Devi has been revealing revelations about how to protect ourselves. What we need to learn and do as Hindus. So let us understand, listen to instructions, and understand her guidance and blessings that she has given. So we'll watch that was revealed on the 31st of 2021.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள், உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம். மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன இந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும் எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன இந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன இந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன இந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Let us understand, baby Parashakti.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலம்
Listen, Andajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam, like this in 4 types of birth in the 8,400,000 yonis in all these births. The most greatest birth of them all is the human birth. Even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times, after getting burnt and toiled in politics, in finance, in luxuries, in dharma, artha, kama. And those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have Hindu Dharma Yonijam, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam of being born to Hindu parents. Human birth is Uttama, the best. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottamam, the best of the best. Everyone who took this Uttamottama birth has the responsibility of protecting the science of living enlightenment and Sanatana Dharma. And also, they have the right of experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility. After coming to Bhuloka, by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the dharma of protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she is taking away all their souls. Understand carefully, I am giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam only for those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma, even by giving their life. After getting the body, because of painful deluge, not dropping fear and greed, for those who forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them all to the list of those who are not worthy of living. Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly, for those who stand that even by giving their life, they will protect Dharma, will permanently have Virasvarga and Kailasa Padavi. For any reason, people who forgot to protect Dharma, having the Uttamottama birth of Sanatana Hindu birth, there is no other way for them. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, human birth is Uttamottama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is responsibility. Those who do not protect Dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly, all those who took the Uttamottama birth, which is the Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand. The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you, so that the burden of earth is reduced. Seeing that, Maya, she will keep quiet. Let us understand, after Devi's revelations, what exactly are the responsibility of Hindus and why we need a Hindu nation. So Hinduism represents one of the most ancient yet most progressive indigenous spiritual traditions with an open framework network that stands for global peace, vegetarianism, nonviolence, yoga, worship of nature, temple-based living, manifesting spiritual powers, and the inherent divinity of every living being. The Hindu nations were ecosystems where more and more enlightened beings could be produced, so that enlightened civilization could be kept alive in the grip and its great gifts offered to the world. So let us look at the reference for Hindu nations from the Hindu scriptures. The Hindu nation ruled by Bhagavan Rama, the Ramarajya, was described in the Valmiki Ramayana. There was no widows to lament, nor was there any danger from animals, nor any fear born of diseases. The world was bereft of thieves and robberies. No one felt worthless, nor did old people perform obsequies concerning youngsters. Every creature felt pleased. Everyone was intent on virtue, turning their eyes towards Rama alone. Creatures did not kill one another. And the description continues. People survived for thousands of years with thousands of their progeny, all free of illness and grief. The trees were bearing flowers and fruit regularly without any injury by pests or insects. The clouds were raining in time, and the wind was delightful to the touch. Every caste was performing their own duties, satisfied with their own work and bereft of any greed. People were intent on virtue and lived without telling lies. All the people were endowed with the excellent characteristics. All were engaged in virtue. So you can just see from the description the prosperity and abundance and happiness that the people of the Ram Raja, the kingdom ruled by Rama, experienced. And in the Hastinapur kingdom ruled by Yudhishthira was described in the Srimad Mahabharata as Devas granted rain to fulfill all wants. The world became free of all diseases. There was no hunger or thirst anywhere. There was no mental suffering. There was no one. Those without livelihood were given livelihood. There was abundance all around. There was no worldly worries left for anyone, and there was no cause for fear either. Happiness on earth was in fact greater than the heavens. And you can see again how beautiful this kingdom was. And the Hindu nations have contributed so much to humanity in the fields of enlightenment, health, medicine, art, science, technology, aviation, dance, music, clothes and jewelry, social systems, judicial systems, political systems, and legal systems. So how were our Hindu nations destroyed? The first phase of destruction of the Hindu nation was the Islamic invasion between the 800s to the 1700 AD. And this was the physical destruction of the Hindu civilization. And Will Durant, a well-known historian, has described that the Mohammedan conquest of India is probably the bloodiest story in history. The Islamic historians and scholars have recorded with great glee and pride the slaughters of Hindus, forced conversions, abduction of Hindu women and children to slave markets, and the destruction of temples carried out by the warriors of Islam during the 800 to 1700 AD. Millions of Hindus were converted to Islam by sword during this period. Millions more were raped and murdered and dismembered. And in the Islamic law prescribed for Hindus, it describes that Hindus are like mud. If silver is demanded from them, they must with greatest humility offer gold. If a Mohammedan desires to spit into a Hindu's mouth, the Hindu should open it wide for that purpose. God created the Hindus to be slaves for the Mohammedans. The Prophet hath ordained that if the Hindus do not accept Islam, they should be imprisoned, tortured, and finally put to death, and their property confiscated. To keep the Hindus in abasement is especially a religious duty, because they are the most inveterate enemies of the Prophet. And during the Islamic invasion, over 200 million Hindus were slaughtered by the Muslim invaders. Over 100,000 temples were destroyed, and over 1 million deities and sculptures were destroyed. And the description of this invasion: the conquering armies burnt villages, devastated the land, plundered people's wealth, and took Brahmins and children and women of all classes captive, flagged with throngs of rawhide, carried a moving prison with them, and converted the prisoners into obsequious Turks. And the second phase of the destruction of the Hindu civilization was the British occupation between the 1700s and 1947. And this was the economic and psychological destruction of the Hindu civilization. And again, Will Durant describes, I have seen in a great people starving to death before my eyes. And I am convinced that this exhaustion and starvation are due not, as their beneficiaries claim, to overpopulation and superstition, but to the most sordid and criminal exploitation of one nation by another in all recorded history. And during the British occupation, the British Empire used all possible means to destroy Hindu civil and cultural institutions. And this was in order to delegitimize and demoralize the indigenous people of India so that they would become slaves in their own land. And this included discriminatory laws to instill feelings of racial inferiority, engineered famines to starve the native population into submission, and annexing Hindu kingdoms to undermine native rule, mistranslating Hindu scriptures to instill anti-Hindu narratives, destroying the indigenous Gurukul education system, and destroying the local industries and forcing importation of British goods. And finally, banning Indians from owning any firearms or producing any firearms. And during the British occupation, over $45 trillion was looted from the Indians. Over 45 million Hindus died due to artificial famines and imposed poverty, and over 680 native kingdoms were usurped by the British Raj. And the Indian Parliament member Sashi Thurur describes, sorry, you can go back to the last slide. He described that the British came to one of the richest countries of the world, and over 200 years of exploitation, looting, and destruction reduced it to a poster child of third world poverty. And the third phase was the secular India after independence, which is from 1947 to the present day. And this was ruled by brown faces, British attitudes, and policies toward Hindus. And in the words of the first Prime Minister of India, Nehru, what a disgusting and savage people we are. Politics, progress, socialism, communism, science, where are they before the Black religious savagery? India can never be a Hindu republic. And this was one of the first leaders of the Indian country. And he had very clearly an anti-Hindu agenda. And we can continue on to understand some of the other opinions and ideas of the leaders of the nation. The first law minister and the principal architect of the Indian Constitution described that if Hindu Raj does become a fact, it will no doubt be the greatest calamity for the country. No matter what the Hindus say, Hinduism is a menace to liberty, equality, and fraternity. It is incompatible with democracy. Hindu Raj must be prevented at all costs. And though India was actually a secular nation, intended to be a secular nation, we can very clearly see that the leaders of the Indian nation, of the free Indian nation, were very much against the idea of Hinduism and against the Hindu traditional systems. And so, though secular India was created, it was a very negative ecosystem for Hindus. And phase 3 in secular India, the modern Indian legal system, academia, and media all systematically undermined, suppressed, and delegitimized the Hindu institutions and culture. And the media narratives used stereotypes to demoralize Hindus. And here you can just see some of the examples of how Hindus were portrayed in the media as sexy, as jokers, as superstitious. You can very clearly see that this was the narrative that was being driven by the anti-Hindu media. So let us understand why we need to revive the Hindu nation. As in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, during the time of Mahabharata, the Hindus had 56 countries, deshas, 200 states, 1,700 samsthanas, 10,000 sampradayas. In all 56, we Hindus are now persecuted. Now we have lost all 56 nations. The last one to fall was Nepal. I am the collective voice of all the persecuted Hindus. I will revive and rebuild a Hindu nation, built on Vedagamic principles as a refuge for all practicing and aspiring Hindus, a safe haven for all of the persecuted Hindus. This revival of Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is for reviving this whole life of enlightened civilization and all the great things it has to offer to the world, bringing legitimacy to all the offerings Sanatana Hindu Dharma and sharing it with the whole world is the purpose of Kailasa, the Hindu nation. Let us understand what is the administration of Kailasa. What will it look like? Kailasa is the revival of the cosmic constitution. Kailasa is the model nation of how enlightened civilization should be living and administered. Politics, judiciary, education, economy, everything will be revived as per Paramashiva, revealed as in the Vedagamas, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma scriptures. And as we know, being one of the most persecuted civilizations, Hinduism is on the brink of extinction, such that the next generation may know only about Hinduism through history textbooks. So what can we do to stand for Hindu civilization and all that it has offered to the world? Today, Hinduism is a political orphan. The preservation and restoration of Hinduism's spiritual and cultural heritage is impossible without a national identity. So what can we do to save Hinduism? We must reclaim our Hindu identity. Hinduism is responsible for our successful lives. If you are healthy, wealthy, rich, successful, peaceful, happy, respectable, have a stable family life, have the best mental health, understand that Hinduism is responsible. Your Hindu identity is responsible. The Hindu scriptures are responsible. It is the Hindu scriptures which gave us the best mental setup. All the best things we have are from our Hindu scriptures, and those are responsible. Hindus are one of the most richest and successful ethnic communities in the world. Hindu scriptures, Hindu lifestyle, our enlightened masters are responsible for this. Our Hindu thought currents are responsible for this. And here you can see the reports in the Hindustan Times that shows that Hindus are the most educated religious group in the US as per the Pew report. So let us reclaim our Hindu identity. It is not just the anti-Hindus being active that is responsible. It is the responsible Hindus being inactive that is responsible for this destruction of Hinduism. Let us now take the responsibility for Hinduism and let all the Hindus all over the world reclaim our Hindu identity. So let us understand the responsibility of Hindus, as Devi has revealed. It is the responsibility of Hindus to revive the enlightened civilization, to again and again give the gifts of the enlightened civilization to humanity. The revival of the enlightened civilization, the Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is the survival need of humanity. That is why Devi revealed that Hindus were blessed with the Hindu birth, the Uttama birth. So this is our responsibility to sustain and revive the enlightened civilization. So this is an invitation to all of the Hindus, the born Hindus, the practicing Hindus, those who are sympathetic towards Hinduism, those who are curious about Hinduism, those who want to explore Hinduism and enjoy Hinduism. Please come and be a part of the revival. You can sign up actually at kailasa.org to become an e-citizen, to receive all of the benefits of Kailasa, to receive all the benefits of the only Hindu nation, and to enjoy and contribute to this revival of Kailasa. So you can sign up at kailasa.org to become an e-citizen and stay informed through all of our various social media platforms on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. So now let us listen in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, why we need a Hindu nation, why humanity needs a Hindu nation right now. So let us listen to this video.
Contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music. In every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world, empowering, enlightening, enriching the world, contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity. Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected, not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I have decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity, somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all the scriptures there and go on sharing with the world, revealing these whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than one cup of curd rice every day. That's all. A cup of curd rice per day over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world better place to live. That's all I have to say. Thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. And I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world, understand. I am only interested in contributing. If we can decode all this great knowledge, whole world can prosper from this knowledge. Whole world can enjoy from this knowledge. If I prosper, I will only create a university. I will not create anything else. If the Hindus prosper, they will only create education institutions. Because Hinduism is all about giving, contributing. If I prosper, I'll create university. That's all. Kailasa is all about university, to decode the ancient sciences and share with the world. Understand? Every day I am sitting and going on decoding, writing notes on my books and writing details on my books. Whether it is making human beings manifest powers, and I have also now started downloading and decoding the science of making animals manifest powers. Whether making people manifest powers or healing, in every level, life is all about contribution. Contribution.
So now that we have understood why we need a Hindu religion, why the revival of Kailasa is needed, let us enter into this next segment where we will understand some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. We will, after receiving so much of guidance and blessings from Devi over the past several months, let us understand how we can show our gratitude for Devi, how we can receive her blessings and connect with Devi much more deeply. So we will be entering into this next segment where we will understand some of the offerings to Devi after a very quick break.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to our very quick break. This ends the segment, and I'm sure that each and everyone is eagerly awaiting a live Parashakti Akashic reading happening tonight at 8 p.m. Please make sure that you're staying tuned in, and we're getting ready for the Parashakti Akashic reading as well. You can get prepared your questions, whatever you want to ask to Devi Parashakti. And right now is a good time that we understand the various different offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. Let us now enter into this next segment. So in the Hindu tradition, whether it is our birthdays or our special occasions or anniversaries, when we are starting a new venture or we are buying a new home or we are even buying a new car, for every single occasion, we always offer to the divine a special ritual, and we invite them into our lives. We ask them to keep their presence in our lives, and we pray to them to continue their guidance, their protection, and their love. And ultimately, this is the way that we invite God into our lives. We request them to stay and invite their presence, and we literally practice the presence of God. And that is actually the science of living enlightenment, living in that constant space of enlightenment. That is the significance of each and every one of these offerings, inviting God into your life, and without any ounce of fear and greed, offering out of pure love, devotion, and gratitude to the divine existence in your life. That beautiful significance is why we make these offerings. And not only that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully describes each and every one of these offerings is essentially a promise that until you manifest your reality as you want it, we will manifest it for you. So now let us enter into this segment on the various different offerings that are there. You'll see we have an array of offerings, something that you can pick and that will pique your interest and will ultimately help you manifest your reality as you want it. Let us now first chant the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti. Indunibabedakaravahninayanam syat pankajavaraabhaya japakshasarayuktam angahimabhushana vichitravasanam syat tungamukutojjvala manonmani swarupam. And the English translation goes, moon-like face, holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, in one hand with the japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes, and a shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. And actually, Manonmani is the very form of Devi Parashakti, which is seated on the lap of Paramashiva, the loving, compassionate form of Manonmani is the one we meditate on right now. We'll go on to the next Dhyana Shloka and we'll chant this next Dhyana Shloka. Dhyaye devim trinetram shashinivavadanaam vedahastam dadanam savye padmam varadamapare chabhayam chakshamalam divyeraparana vibhushitatamam brahmadi vipujitam devimeva manonmanim pratidinam kamatra dhatrim shubham. Yes. And the English translation means, I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes, glowing like a moon when holding the Vedas, the lotus embracing and blessing hand. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Yes. So before we are going into every single one of the different offerings, let us first lay the foundation and establish the context of these offerings. It's equally important that when we are describing each and every one of these offerings, that the context is also established. That you understand that it is for enlightenment ultimately. And even if it comes to the way that these rituals are offered and the very material out of which these ornaments are made, everything is a very sacred process and chosen for its purpose in powerfully initiating you into enlightenment. And in fact, even there's a significance behind the divine element gold. In our day and age, in the modern day, we all understand that there is a economic value to gold. There is a high price to it. It's a very precious metal. We know that it is extremely high value, and we do use it. We on Mother's Day and Father's Day, we often give it as gifts. We often go to all extents to purchase gold jewelry or gold watch, or we strive to earn a gold trophy. So there is a lot of high value placed in gold. However, for a long time, we have forgotten the purpose and context behind why we place so much of value behind gold. In the earliest civilization, the Hindu civilization, gold was recognized and understood as a divine element. It purifies anything that it touches, and it is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all scriptures, the agamas, the shrutis, the itihasas, the puranas, the smritis, in so many different scriptures. And in all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies even the very being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold and exchanged in gold, and ritual feasts were even offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. And gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. And kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. And horses and cows were also dressed in gold. And even the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. In fact, the Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere, as we had discussed before. But as you can see, it is even more playing a sacred role in making an offering to the divine. And in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we recognize this and we ensured that it is applied in all the different various aspects of the temple ecosystem. That's why even temples were built in gold and paved in gold, and deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold, because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It literally lasts forever. Yes. So now let us enter into the array of offerings that we have. You'll see that you have so many different offerings that you can choose from. There's no need at any point that you feel you might not be comfortable with any large amount, because there's always various different levels of offerings that you can make, which you are comfortable with and which you will offer out of your gratitude and your love for the divine. And let us now enter into the E-Hundi offering. This is the first offering that we have available for each and every one of you today. The E-Hundi offering is the offering of any amount. It's a general donation, and often we Hindus know the very sacred sentiment attached to the hundi, where anytime we go to the temple, either we are offering a few coins in the plate of the pujari or we're offering into the hundi. And it's always just a sacred sentiment where we are simply offering whatever amount that we want at the feet of the divine, requesting them to and offering our pure devotion, and that's all. And in fact, in the Lalita Sahasranamam, Devi Parashakti is described as the adorer of devotion. And in this verse, it literally describes how she is the adorer of devotion. I'll now be chanting the verse. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. The translation means Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fears. So just with this offering of pure devotion, she can remove all the fears, and she doesn't ask for anything else as well. She simply removes anything, all the fears that you feel in your life. And as well, at this in this day and age, especially when our thoughts are turning more and more introverted, and we're starting to question the very purpose of existence, the purpose of our lives, in this time, it is a very powerful time to start to worship Devi Parashakti as well. And it's a time where the need for worship of Devi Parashakti is also getting more and more stronger. And Devi Parashakti, being the powerful remover of all fear and obstacles, at this time is especially auspicious to offer anything, any amount of donation, and offer these different types of offerings at the feet of Devi Parashakti. Yes, so let's go on to the next offering, which is the Sankalpa chanting. The Sankalpa chanting is essentially the chanting of the Sankalpa mantra. Sankalpa mantra is a very powerful, elaborate mantra which is chanted before every ritual. For every ritual, this Sankalpa is chanted, declaring the conscious resolution, essentially the purpose for which we are doing this ritual, and the purpose of our lives, declaring the purpose of the higher reality we're working towards achieving. That is the Sankalpa mantra, and embedded within the lines of the Sankalpa mantra are very sacred chants and healing prayers for manifesting Shaktis, for going beyond fear, greed, and lust, for literally living oneness with the avatar. And it's a very powerful mantra that can cause your reality and literally be a catalyst for your reality as you want it to happen in your life. And here there is a verse from Devi Mahatmyam chapter 12 verse 34, where the translation goes, the goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. As you can see here, it is described that Devi Parashakti gives everything without any conditions, without any vested interest. She simply gives and makes it happen in your life the way that you want it. Yes, and the next slide. The next offering is the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. And in this is an ode and tribute to Devi Parashakti, who is named as Nama Parayana Prita, meaning she who likes the repetition of her various names. And this is not without any purpose or without significant context and meaning, actually. This is an offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's a special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And the chanting of the gods and goddesses, the names of the gods and goddesses, is actually a very powerful sadhana or spiritual practice recognized in Hinduism, and also there's a lot of research that is ongoing on the chanting of names, chanting of the names and the sacred vibrations of the Sanskrit mantras. And that is because whatever we cherish inside of our inner space, inside of us, is always going to be manifested. We cherish negative thought currents and we continuously cherish worries inside of us. You will see how that literally manifests in your life, and you can probably name multiple instances where this has happened. In the same way, if you cherish powerful existence and powerful thought currents inside of you, powerful cognitions inside of you, then you can strongly manifest that space outside of you in your reality. That is the science behind the japa. We can literally manifest all the Ananta Kalyana gunas of Devi Parashakti, which are chanted during the Lalita Sahasranamam in our lives, and we can manifest the oneness with each and every one of these qualities of Devi Parashakti and radiate these qualities of Devi Parashakti with this offering. So yes, let's go on to the next offering. This next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with the pearl. And there's a beautiful verse from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam where Devi Parashakti is described as adorned in pearls. And now I'll be chanting that verse. Mukta Haranala Kiritaruchiram Purnendu Vakra Prabham Chinchannu Purikin Kini Manitaram Padma Prabhavasuram Sarvabhita Palapradam Giri Sutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidhim. Yes. And the translation goes, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus and who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And here she is described as the ocean of compassion. And symbolically in Hinduism, the pearl is actually associated with compassion. It's a symbol for compassion. That's why Devi Parashakti, in her incarnation as Devi Meenakshi, is adorned in pearls. So she will literally bestow all of the compassion on all her, and you can be successful in all of your endeavors. Manifest the space of Kailasa just as Meenakshi did on planet Earth with her blessings in this offering. Yes, let's go on to the next slide. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. And it says in the Kamikagama that all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth, and they should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. So this is a reference for the offering of lotus flower made of gold directly ordained by Paramashiva himself. And there are so many different scriptural references, hundreds in fact, of the lotus being used in the worship of Paramashiva. It's not just the lotus flower, but also the lotus stem, the lotus pericarp, the lotus flowers. So much is all the parts of the lotus is used in the worship of Paramashiva. And it's a very significant, thing to offer because it is itself considered as divine. It has that divine resilience and divine radiance that is very much associated to the lotus only. That's why in Hindu scriptures, in Hindu arts and architecture, the lotus is literally used everywhere. And it is considered divine because of its quality to retain its elegance and resilience despite any adverse situation that it might be in. For example, being in polluted waters. You can even Google and look up the way that the lotus is able to be elegant, divine, even in all different kinds of situations. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. So you can offer this golden lotus, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, in any size and be blessed to have the state-based powers and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life. And the next offering is the Swarna Mehti, the gold toe ring. The toe ring has another significance in Sanatana Hindu Dharma because it is used to adorn the feet of Devi Parashakti. And even all of the Hindu women upon their marriage are also adorned with this toe ring because literally Devi Parashakti is invoked in the married woman upon her marriage. And in the ritual, she is adorned with this toe ring. And Devi Parashakti herself is worshipped. Her very toes are actually worshipped and described in this following verse. And the power of even her very toenails is described in this verse that I'll now be chanting. Nakhadiditi samjana namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabha jala parakrita saroruha. And the translation goes, you whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So, as you can see, there's such a beautiful significance. Just the toenails of Devi Parashakti need not the grace of the whole foot itself. Just her toenails is enough. You can literally be enlightened then and there itself. So you can offer this toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings and live powerfully, even in the most difficult aspects of your life. Yeah. The next offering is this Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry, another traditional piece of jewelry which originated from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And the hairline jewelry goes from the crown center to the forehead and often maybe across the forehead and sometimes across the entire head itself. This is referenced from, again, the Lalita Sahasranamam, where Devi Parashakti is described as Shuddha Sarabi Varshini, meaning she who makes nectar flow in all of the nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra. And for those of you who don't know, Sahasrara Chakra is the 1,000-petaled lotus chakra in the crown center of your head. So on the crown of your head, it is represented. And when it is fully open, when the chakra itself is fully in bloom, and that is when that energy center is powerfully working, powerfully open. And that is described in the scriptures as the experience of enlightenment itself. That is when the nectar overflows, and that is the bliss that you experience, the bliss that once again is described, the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And so that is a beautiful significance behind the Mangtika, and why even all the Hindu women, irrespective if they're married or not, also even the Hindu dancers, everyone wear this Mangtika as a representation of that very sacred sentiment. So you can offer this Mangtika to Devi Parashakti herself and receive the blessings of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Yes. Let's go on to the next offering. The next offering is the Pratyakshapada Puja. The Pratyakshapada Puja is the Pratyakshapada Puja is a very elaborate offering at the feet of the Devi Parashakti and also the feet of the Guru. And in this offering, every different seva, every single offering that you offer has such a beautiful context, and we can go for hours speaking about the context of the Guru Padaka Puja and the Pratyakshapada Puja. And it has so much of significance, especially as we are offering it to the Nijavatar himself. the very embodiment of the pure consciousness who is manifesting as Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa, the form of all of the gods and goddesses. And when we're offering it to the feet of the Guru, literally is the equivalent of offering it to literally the whole universe, all the 300 million gods and goddesses that are existent in Hinduism and recognized. And it has so much of significance as well in the Guru Paduka Stotram, as well as the Guru Gita. There's so many verses. There are verses upon verses that describe the benefits, describe the auspiciousness of offering at the feet of the Guru. So you make sure that at least once in a year you are offering the Pratyakshapada Puja and you're making this happen and manifest in your life. Yes, we'll go on to the next slide. The last offering that we have available for each and every one of you is the Vastra Seva. That's the offering of the sacred cloth or the sacred adornment at the feet of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes. So now we can see a table summary of all of the different offerings. As you can see, there are 9 different offerings. We can go on to the next slide. There's 9 different offerings that you can, excuse me, that you can offer today, including the E-Hundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mantika, the Pratyakshapada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. And as you can see, there are various different levels of each offering. So you don't have to feel in any way that you can't make a significant offering, because there's various levels. You can do what you feel is possible for you, and you don't have to wait, or you don't have to feel, oh, I cannot make these offerings right now. In any way or form, you can make an offering, and you can start also working towards making more substantial offerings if that is what you desire. Yes, so now let us come to the quick 3-stage process for making the payments and making these offerings happen in your life, making you manifest the ultimate oneness through these offerings. So the first stage is basically a pre-stage where if you are interested in making these offerings, if you want more details, or if you need help in manifesting, you can go to tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi and you can fill out this form and ensure that you are filling out this form in order to make your intention through this registration form. And basically, we'll be able to get all of the details for further offerings when the new opportunities are opening up. And there's always some way that you can make it when the new festivals are happening as well, so that you can plan for making a very substantial offering that you want to do. And as well, if you are ready for the payment today, if you'd like to make a payment and make this offering, register for yourself for the offering, then you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offering. And in this link, you will see basically a standard donation way where you can select the offering that you want to make. You can add that to your card, and you can proceed to review your card, and then you can input your payment details, your credit card information. There's various credit card types that are accepted, and your credit card or debit card, and then you can submit that form. And that's a very simple 3-stage process, very few clicks involved for making the payment. Then after the payment, the last stage is to ensure that you are filling out the Sankalpa 2021 form. This is the form for ensuring that the details for the puja are taken down, and all the names of yourself and your family members are chanted during the puja. So now this brings us to a conclusion of this segment today. Also, we have another option where you can donate through the YouTube Super Chat, and this involves you becoming a member of the YouTube channel. And then once you are a member, you can donate through the YouTube Super Chat, a very unique feature of the YouTube Super Chat. Sorry, YouTube Now, where you can make a donation to any live event. So that's also an option that you can make. You can make the e-hundi donation, where you can offer any amount just through the YouTube Super Chat. So now we're come time to the end of this segment. And we will be moving on to the next segment in today's program after a very quick break.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world.
2, and adults age 25 to 49, 48.9, and adult ages 50 to 64, about 39.1%. They are discouraged, and 19% say they are distracted, and 17% say they are depressed. Stress in America in 2020, a national mental health crisis. COVID-19 is a significant stressor and for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, 78% say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10, that is 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. 1 in 4 essential workers, that is 25%, diagnosed with mental health disorders since the start of pandemic. COVID-19 could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted the COVID-19 and 300 have died. Of the health workers who treated patients during the China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety. The self-reported mental health among the pregnant women, new mothers, before COVID-19 pandemic, what it used to be the depression 15%, now during this COVID-19 pandemic increased to 40.7%. And anxiety, what it used to be 29%, now increased to 72%. US cases of depression have tripled during the COVID-19 pandemic. A large study finds a dramatic increase in the number of adults in the United States reporting symptoms of depression during the COVID-19 pandemic. The number of adults experiencing depression in the United States have tripled. According to a major study, researchers estimate that more than 1 in 4 US adults now report experiencing symptoms of depression. Before the pandemic, 8.5% of US adults reported during being depressed. That number has risen to 27.8% as the country struggles with COVID-19. Young workers hit the hardest during the workplace burnt out responses. Ages 22 to 25, 89%, and ages 26 to 37, ages 83%, and 73% report amongst the ages between 38 to 54, and 62% are say about the age range 55 to 74. Kailasa's Department of Enlightened Civilization presently now the contributions from Kailasa's Department of Human Services. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us understand the contributions from the Kailasa's Department of Human Services. Kailasa Department of Religion and Worship, Department of Human Services and each of Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all humans. In fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity. Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, that means traditions, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again. They are forever serving the humanity. Now let us see how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Kailasa's ecosystems across the world over over 2 decades. You can see the glimpses from these photos now. You can see the pictures of they are taken on 21st October 2006, following the meditation under the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailasa. The peacekeepers of Kailasa, along with children of the Nithyananda Gurukul, celebrate the auspicious occasion of Diwali. The peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in the celebrations of a traditional flag hoisting ceremony. This picture that you're seeing are taken on 22nd December 2018. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Spurana Convention, which is also called the Life Bliss Program Level 2, a meditation workshop on 14th December 2006. You can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself conducting for thousands of people. And you can see the pictures from Chennai, India, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself conducting the Nithyananda Spurana Convention, which is also called the Life Bliss Program Level 2 at St. Peter's Engineering College for thousands of devotees in India. This picture is taken on 17th December 2006. The peacekeepers of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embark on the Himalayan Yatra, the traditional sacred pilgrimage to the Himalayan mountains, and up to the river Ganga. This picture is taken on 26th May 2006. The picture that you are seeing, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism welcoming the thousands of devotees and a procession and of a temple celebration. This picture is taken on 20 December 2011. The temple ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai serves as the driving factor in maintaining the lifestyle of health, wealth, and well-being for the citizens of Tiruvannamalai, one of the remaining living temple ecosystems. The beautiful pictures that you are seeing here, the peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in the morning meditation, the traditional puja, and ritualistic worship. This picture is taken on 31st December 2018. The peacekeepers of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take part in Karaseva. The picture that you are seeing, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism demonstrating by example the voluntary contribution of the physical service is Karaseva towards the cleaning or construction of the sacred Hindu temple. Now you can see the Kailasa's ecosystems around the world, where thousands of the ecosystems spread across the continents. The Kailasa's ecosystems established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Starting from 1994, Kailasa in Tirunamalai is traditionally passed on to the hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, way back in 1994. The right most picture that you're seeing is taken in the year 2017. The Adhinam in Kailasa in Tirunamalai, receiving the visitors and delegates for the Kalpataru meditation workshop and Shivadiksha. On 11th March 2017, the pictures that you are seeing are taken in Kailasa in Tirunamalai. Thousands arrived to celebrate the enlightenment ecosystem and to traditionally meet the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, on the Western Hemisphere, the Kailasa in Los Angeles, California, United States of America, as a 25,000 square foot temple complex housing 80 plus deities, it is one of the largest Hindu temple ecosystems in the West. Now you're seeing the picture of Columbus, Ohio, the first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside of India. The temple physically came to life in just 9 months. The chief presiding deities of this temple are Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti. The deities are 7 feet tall granite weighing 6 tons, and their divine faces have been directly hand carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, the pictures that you're seeing are from the Kailasa in Seattle, Washington, housing the blissful dancing form of Ganesha and the largest living Nataraja deity outside of India. The Kailasa in Seattle is also known as Chidambaram of the West. Now you're seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in San Jose, California. Inaugurated in 2009, Kailasa in San Jose radiates the energy of the Madurai Meenakshi temple. The temple presiding deities of the chief presiding deities of this temple are Devi Meenakshi and the Paramashiva Linga and the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti, which have been created, installed and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Now you're seeing the pictures are from St. Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri. Alongside the Shivalinga and the Nithyananda Ganesha, Kailasa in St. Louis carries the energy of the Tirumala Tirupati of South India and houses one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America. Along with his consorts Sri Devi and Bhudevi, the beautiful landscape nestled among the woods and rolling hills of Missouri stretches for 20 acres. Now you're seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, home to over 21 deities and with a temple structure of 2,500 square feet. Kailasa in Phoenix has been directly established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, serving as an energy field of worship, meditation and celebration for over 7 years. Now we are seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in Houston, Texas, United States of America. Formally inaugurated in 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared Kailasa in Houston as a Parihara Sthala for all the Navagraha doshas. The Parihara Sthala is a place where the space which all the ill effects of the 9 celestial bodies are removed. Kailasa, now you're seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in Toronto, Canada. Inaugurated on July 2011, Kailasa in Toronto is the only Hindu temple in the West with all the 63 Nayamanas and 18 Siddhas residing as deities. The temple deities here are seated exactly as they existentially preside in Kailasa around Paramashiva, the primordial deity of Hinduism. Nayamanas are the most endearing, the notable saints of Hinduism. Siddhas are literally meaning the accomplished, perfected ones. Now we are seeing some more pictures of Kailasa in Toronto, Canada. Active and alive from 2011 onwards, Kailasa in Toronto has been blessed to radiate the super consciousness energy of Kailasa. This temple ecosystem goes on providing various temple services to the community, such as Annadan and traditional Hindu ceremonies. Now let's understand and Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, how the participants are taken care with the various activities. Now let us see the morning spiritual routine and enlightenment ecosystem. The morning spiritual routine helps the participants and one and all on this de facto spiritual embassies. Before that, how Devi revealed how one why one needs to join these Kailasa de facto spiritual centers. On 12th May 2021, Devi revealed to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that I came as Nija Avatar. I am blessing you. Listen, people, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as the Nija Avatar. People of India, listen, carefully listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings comes. We cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live and it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya in Adi Kailasa, because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies rule, the captain has to leave the ship. They have to live, it has to flower. The few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dip in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have death. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in time. Every day they will take a dip in the Ananda Lingam. On 30th May 2021, Devi continued to reveal that listen well to my words. For India, I may ship as protection the Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nija Avatara without confusion and without talking just as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Scores of people will come there looking for help, Navapashana water feast and medicine, to get health and protection and enlightenment. To protect India from great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, ship is there. When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. Now, how in these participants of the Kailasa's de facto spiritual centers are doing the morning spiritual routine to get health, wealth, and joy and bliss. The morning spiritual routine is the fuel to reach Kailasa. Morning routine and the chemical changes it brings in you, and the healing it does in your system, and the biological rhythm it sets in your system, all of them are very important. It is an important fuel for you to experience the multiple dimensions of the universe. The spiritual routine and integrity to spiritual routine initiations are completely private, personal between you and me. The members of Kailasa's protective, preventive, multi-layered quarantine initiative take part every day in the morning spiritual routine here in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. The morning spiritual routine consists of the Nithyananda Yoga, the Panchakriya, Nitya Pratyaksha Paduka Puja, Kashayam, the herbal drinks, and the Nitya Satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Every day, tune your morning spiritual routine makes and tune your biological clock to the spiritual practices because the chemistry that you enjoy inside matters that decide the kind of plane of the universe, dimension of the universe you are going to experience. Kailasa or Patala. Kailasa is the place where Paramashiva resides, the highest abode, and Patala is the lowest abode where demons live. Swarga or Naraka. Swarga is the heaven and Naraka is the hell. Morning spiritual routine is the direct path to Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the persons who is in love will wait to spend time with the beloved. If you are a seeker, you will be waiting for these 5 hours every day because that is the time you get near what you are seeking. A person who is in love will be waiting to spend time with the beloved. A person who is seeking will be waiting to spend these 4 hours because this is the time you get closest to what you are seeking. Your seeking takes shape into the system. When your beloved comes near you, if you are tired and love is gone and dead. During this morning 4 hours, if you are bored, your seeking is dead and gone. You need to thorough overhauling inside you, and you need to ask yourself that, and you need to question many of your answers. You need to bring pure questioning back to your life. The morning everyday yoga, when you do the yoga, you experience your entire body becoming Amrita Sharira. The Amrita is the nectar and the Sharira is the body. So Amrita Sharira is the body filled with nectar. It becomes an ecstatic body just by the air, without any external touch. And Panchakriya. The Panchakriya involves the 5 powerful processes to remove toxins and impurities from the system. The Panchakriya involves 5 powerful processes to remove toxins and impurities from the system. Just like how we take a shower every day to clean the external parts of our body, Panchakriya is a powerful cleaning process which cleanses the internal organs of our body, keeping it cool. These techniques not only cleanse our body but bring peace and balance in our mind and lightness and bliss to our being. In puja, you experience the space of bhakti, the devotion, the space of surrender that occurs to you from this devotion, moves you from the I, which is so heavy, to the God or Guru. This surrender allows us to drop all the unnecessary baggage from the head. One of the beautiful pujas in Hinduism is the Rudrabhishekam. In Rudrabhishekam, we offer sacred bath to Shivalinga while chanting the powerful mantras. The Shivalinga is the deity which beautifully represents the divine. Its form indicates how God is beyond the form and formless. In puja, we sit down and connect with God by performing the Rudrabhishekam. O Sadashiva, O God, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything and you are in this Shivalinga and you are in this body, and let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. When we sit in that bhava, when we sit with that context and do the action of Rudrabhishekam, we experience Bhava Samadhi. Only in Bhava Samadhi can give us the higher taste and higher joy in life. Rudrabhishekam is a beautiful ritual which allows us to experience the Bhava Samadhi of Shivoham, that I am divine. Morning spiritual routine makes you manifest Shaktis and the spiritual powers. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, if you just follow this morning spiritual routine for 5 hours, that's enough. You will have Vak Shakti. The Vak Shakti is whatever you say will become reality. All Shaktis manifesting in you. Because all the obstacles for manifesting Shaktis, the tiredness, boredom, pitta, fatigue, everything will be churned out in that morning 5 hours. The morning puja is the most powerful mandala process, Shakti Pata, melting your being, and then sitting and listening to the sacred truths. Constantly inspiring, engaging, alive, awakening. Just this morning 5 hours, if you can bring integrity and authenticity, all the obstacles stopping you from power manifestation will disappear. You can perform all the spiritual practices by yourself, like the morning yoga and Nitya Puja. But there will always be the risk of losing your initial inspiration and excitement after a few days or after a few weeks. Living in the enlightenment ecosystem, even if your boredom or tiredness try to pull you down, the Sangha will support you, help you by giving the wake up call and supporting you to complete your incompletions. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we had at least 10,000 sampradayas coming back to the temple, reviving the temple ecosystems by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He continued to say that in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we had at least 10,000 sampradayas, religions, spiritual traditions, keeping this enlightenment science alive. Hindu Sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystems created for keeping enlightenment science alive. Every monastery, every adhinam, every mutt, every temple, every Veda Patashala, every Sarvajna Pita is a lineage. Sampradaya created to keep the ecosystem of spiritual enlightenment live. Some may be a Shakta, some may be a Yoga, some may be a Vedanta, some may be Tantra. Maybe Shakta Vedanta, some may be Shaiva Tantra. Some may be Yoga Vedanta, some may be Yoga Shaiva. Some may be Vaidika Shaiva, all kinds of permutation and combination. Each temple, each mutt, each monastery, each adhinam, each Veda Patashala, each sannyasa sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created to keep the enlightenment science alive of that sampradaya. Now, having understand how the supreme pontiff of Hinduism has revived the Kailasas ecosystems, which are now, many of these are the Kailasas de facto spiritual embassies of the protection from the COVID. So join COVID care protection centers, register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. The spelling https://kailasa, KAILAASA, kailasa.org/kailasa care, KAILASA CARE, Kailasa Care. Make use of this opportunity and register now to join and these COVID care centers and protect your life. We will be moving on to the next segment of this program after a very short break.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers. We'll now be entering into the next segment of today's program, and I'm sure every one of you is getting ready for the Devi Darshan, the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Yes, welcome back to all of the viewers, and I'm sure every one of you is waiting eagerly for the Devi Darshan and the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. I'm sure many of you are preparing the questions that you'd like to ask, the healing prayers that you'd like to ask, and everything. And so as well, you can ensure that you are sharing this program with all of your friends, family, and in YouTube, in Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook, you can also get ready to ask your questions during the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now, we're going to be understanding next the various different revelations that Devi Parashakti has given previously as guidance for the whole humanity, and has given us guidance for the whole humanity, especially during these extremely strenuous times, the COVID pandemic ongoing, so much of social upheaval, and so on and so forth. And the truth is that humanity is still undergoing the effects of what is recognized as the cosmic deluge. What is the pralaya in Hindu history? Thousands of deaths due to global pandemic and emerging fungal epidemic, along with the record numbers of natural disasters, have taken a huge toll on humanity's collective psyche, leading to increase in poverty, malnutrition, depression, and mental health issues. And we're seeing this all over the world with devastating numbers. And we have to ask ourselves, what caused this? Who is the source, and how could we have avoided this? What is the solution? In this segment, we will be going through an analysis and understanding of Devi Parashakti's revelations on the cause and solution for the pralaya, this cosmic deluge. Now, if we just see the recent numbers according as of late May and June, the total number of deaths in the world was 3.8 million. The total confirmed cases was 175.9 million. The worst affected countries was the USA, India, and Brazil. And if we see in India, the number of COVID cases is now shockingly more than 300,000. Number of COVID cases is more than 400,000. And the number of people who have fallen into poverty is around 75 million people due to the lockdown. And this is since 2020. So since the lockdown had started in this last 1.5 years that we have been facing this intense pandemic. The next slide, please. And not only that, we are seeing a rise in suicide and depression in India as well, with 6.5% of the population suffering some form of mental illness, also with a suicide rate of 10.9 for every 1 lakh people. Suicide is one of the biggest causes of death in the age group of 15 to 24. And the average suicide rate in India right now is 10.9 for every 1 lakh people. And that is really devastating statistics to analyze, especially in a country where so much is going on. Yes, the next slide, please. And not only are we seeing the pandemic being addressed in so many places, but also natural disasters, whether it is different cyclones, floods that are happening, over flooding and the rise of sea levels. Every single place around the world is seeing so many different natural disasters that are also happening. The next slide, please. And as you can see, we have been seeing the devastation among the people, the amount of suffering that each one has to go with the loss of their loved ones, the loss of their loved ones, the people whom they had been depending on. So many people have died, so many people have fallen sick, and so much more has fallen into poverty. We have been not able to address this situation at large. And we must ask ourselves how we could have prevented this. Yes. Now, Devi Parashakti on the 31st of May, 2021 revealed beautifully on how exactly we could have prevented this, the solution that we could have done that literally would have ensured that India doesn't go through so much of loss during this pralaya. Let's now watch that darshan of Devi and what she revealed.
வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதைப் புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. Now let us understand the translation of this, what Devi Parashakti has said. For this huge Kirmi Bhojanam to not come to India, in 2020 itself, I had planned to do the Padayatra throughout India and the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son, who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. They chase the captain out of the ship and out of the country and see what is going to happen. The next slide, please. The next slide, please. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed deeply about the solution of this Padayatra in 2017. So let us now understand what he said in the brief video.
Want to do 1 year Padayatra specially for this purpose in 2020. 2020, planning for a full year. I'm going to walk from Rameshwaram to Amarnath. 1 year with 10,000 people, just walking all over India. Spend time with people. 2020, there will not be any program other than Padayatra and just spending time with people. Just walking. Of course, 10,000 people will be walking with me. Maybe 200 vehicles to carry our food and all the other items, transportation. Enjoying the river banks, forests, and time with nature. 10,000 people manifesting powers. Walking from village to village. What do you think will happen? The scene of Buddhism spreading will be repeated now. How the Buddhism spread. 10,000 monks walking from village to village. What will happen? That's only monks. Here power manifesting 10,000 people. The whole village will be manifesting powers. Just want to enjoy India and let India enjoy me. So planning for next year Kumbh Mela 2019, next year January Kumbh Mela. Before that, all the Balalayam, everything. Balalayam is going to be like the same structure outside with one stone tower, gold coated. It will be something like a 40 to 50 feet tall stone tower and 5 Rajagopurams, which will be something like 120 feet. This will be the Balalayam. And after the Mulalayam is built, this Balalayam will serve as a Utsava Murti Sannidhi, where the Utsava Murtis will be worshipped and where the Archanas, there will not be any Archana or anything, because just for Darshan itself there will not be time. Like Tirupati, you can only have Darshan and Arti, the camp for Arti. No other worship is allowed in the main temple. Because 12 Abhishekam is going to happen, 12 Kala Abhishekams. So continuously the rituals will be going on. People can have only darshan. They will not be able to involve themselves in any ritual. Other than darshan, nothing else will be allowed. So all the archana, all the other offerings, like people will offer the archanas and other, everything will be done to the Utsava Murti, which will be kept in the Balalayam, the present Balalayam, present structure. So people can spend time here. That will be more like a main darshan. This will be like energy darshan, where you can give letter, get response. So by next year, the Balalayam will be ready. So 2019 full year, I will be conducting the programs and everything. 2020 will be the one full year Padayatra, walking. From next year, Jayanti.
Yes, we can go on to the next slide, please.
2019's Jayanti to
And since the age of mere age of 10 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been enriching people and preparing for the Padayatra to save them from this pralaya. And that is the truth. From the very young age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working intensely to save the whole world and prevent this pralaya from happening. As you can see, from that age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is initiating the masses into enlightenment through his powerful discourses, initiations, and darshans. And in the next set of slides, as you can see, so many millions of people were being enriched, and their lives were being transformed. We can go on into the next slides and show the viewers the immense amount of work that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism did from literally this young age until 2009, continuously doing the Padayatras, enriching millions and lakhs upon lakhs, getting the international recognition, even going internationally to the United States and several other countries, and literally enriching crores, millions of people, and transforming their lives toward achieving the superconscious breakthrough. Yes, we can keep going. And by 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had successfully been able to establish thousands of centers across the world through literally the Vijaya Yatra, where he went across the world and enriched so many to transform their lives and achieve the superconscious breakthrough, literally start manifesting powers. But upon 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became a target for the anti-Hindu militant forces, and they began starting to try to stop the mission of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Padayatra in 2020 was not able to happen. And they really made it impossible to do the re-energizing process of the 12 Jyotirlingas by driving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism out of India. The next slide, please. Yes, and Devi Parashakti even revealed the solution on the 31st of May, 2021. And we'll just watch this brief video and we'll be coming to a conclusion of this segment.
2022 வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதை புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே.
Om. Om. Om.
Yes. And Devi Parashakti literally gave us the solution for how the whole pralaya could come to an end. Now, due to intense samadhi, the live darshan of Devi Parashakti will not be happening now and will be in a later time, which will be announced, which you can keep track of and get updated on all the different social media platforms. Now, we've come to a conclusion of this segment in today's program, and we'll be moving on to the Adi Kailasa Courtyard Power Manifestation sessions. So we'll now be coming to a conclusion of this segment, and we'll be right back with you with the next segment after a quick break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you, Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa.
Manual under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions.